And now, please put your hands together for the founder and CEO of Roblox, David Baszucki.
Oh my gosh, wow, it gets better every year. Last year, we were all here together. We shared an audacious goal of having 10% of all global gaming content running on our platform. And what this really means when you think about it is everyone in this room is part of that 10% of the global gaming space. We're well on our way. Last year, we were at 80 million daily active users. Today, we're at 112 million daily active users. Woo! That's not 20, that's not 30, that's 41% year-on-year growth. And last year, unbelievably, our peak concurrency was at 11 million. 2 weeks ago, thanks to all of you, we had 45 million people playing Roblox at the same time. What a crazy week. And if you notice, thank goodness for those Brazil servers. They are now on. Phew, finally. Woo. Okay, so let's honor what we call the Deca Mega DAU. For those of you that know your prefixes, that's those experiences that have hit 10 million daily active users per day. Last year, we had 3 of you. This year, we'd like to welcome all 9 of the Deca Mega DAU. Thank you. But it's not just the Deca Mega, it is all of you. Over $1 billion was earned by our community in the last 12 months. That is up 38% year on year. And we now have over 100 experiences generating more than $1 million a year. Who would have thought that? So thank you. It's once again not the 9, it's not the top 1,000, it's all of you. Today we have a big overview. We're going to dive into our vision for safety and civility, not just on Roblox, but we're going to share with you what we believe is going to become an industry standard. We're going to dive deep into tech, both 3D scale, and how you can make better games. Not with AI necessarily, but games that incorporate AI, so stay tuned on that. We're going to share big innovation coming in search and discovery, a big innovation. We're going to dive into IP and content, and of course, we will discuss our economy. So first, let's dive into safety and civility. So first, we just want to acknowledge all the discussion over the last few months. Safety is critical, really, not just to me, but to all of Roblox. We really appreciate the open dialogue. We are doing a ton. We counted the innovations we shipped in the last year. We shipped over 100 safety innovations and initiatives in the last year. I just want to go through a few of them, and then we're going to highlight what's coming. Trusted connections with people you know and trust. We've open sourced a lot, our voice filters and our text filters. We've open sourced Sentinel, which is our early detection system for preventing child endangerment. We've expanded experience guidelines, and we're now requiring everything to be rated, and we're showing age on every experience just to help people understand what we're already doing. And of course, we moved our most restricted age range from 17 to 18 plus. For those who've been with us from the start, you may remember early on, we had a fair amount of flexibility with creativity. I don't know if any of you remember Flush a Noob down the toilet. That went straight to the top of the charts for those of you that were here early. I do want to highlight, and I want to thank you, that as our global audience is expanding, we are being a little more restrictive on policy issues. We appreciate those who are adjusting your content as we address them. And I want to highlight what we shared this week, which we believe will become best in class in the industry. And that is, we're going to announce, and we have announced, that we're going to expand age estimation to all Roblox users who access communication. And rather than just relying on what someone types in, we're going to use AI facial age estimation and ID estimation to essentially superpower safety and civility on Roblox. We're also going to be very thoughtful about communication between minors and adults unless they know each other in the real world. And I want to highlight, this is all in addition to everything we're already doing. No image sharing on our platform, world-class text and voice filters, but we do believe this will become the standard and a best practice for online destinations all around the world. And you know our vision. We talk about it all the time. Vision, we want to be many times safer than the world's best amusement park for young people. And for older people who are ID verified, we want them to communicate freely and openly in, for example, a really edgy Western historical novel. We thank everyone in our community for the passion around this. Now, the more we work on Roblox, the more we actually feel the technology in the whole gaming market is literally in the Stone Age. And there's incredible room for technical innovation here. The industry has a long history of having studios try to glue together all kinds of stuff: engines, cloud providers, safety systems, payment systems, and more. And from the start, for those of you that have been with us for a long time, you know we've had a very different. Before we go anywhere with the vision, we need a spec. What are we trying to build? It's really pretty simple, really pretty easy spec. We want 100,000 players simultaneously, imperceptible latency. When you watch your avatar, it's got to be a mirror of you. We want this in a photorealistic, physically simulated environment with people all around the world, possibly speaking different languages. Of course, on a platform that is safe and civil, accessing any device, phone, tablet, computer, maybe TV someday, with instantaneous joins. Your friend has a new game, you're playing instantly. You're not waiting for a download. Where creators can push updates at any time, and with AI accelerating creativity in experience, not just for one or many players. It goes out saying, that is ridiculous. That is a ridiculous spec. It's going to take a lot of work to get there, but that's kind of what makes our job fun at Roblox. Now, we're pushing closer to the spec with realism and scale, with a lot of new technologies. First, confirming here today, server authority coming to Roblox native soon and quickly. So for Battle Royale, for competitive genres, Battle Royale shooters, fairness is crucial. Here's a prototype of server authority we're going to be shipping by the end of this year. The view on the left is a point of view of something we see all the time, actors using client-side exploits. On the right, you're seeing the same experience from another user's point of view. You can see the exploiter. With server authority, avatars are simulated on the server, aiming for 100% fair experience for everyone. The bad actor might see their hacks locally, but it's an illusion, as we can see from the view on the right. We're opening up early access to server authority tomorrow. We're also introducing today a group of technologies that are going to support massive high-fidelity worlds We've been thinking about this. We've been talking about this internally for 5 to 10 years. This is happening now. First, our entire asset pipeline is being overhauled with on-demand cloud transcoders. This means we're going to generate multiple levels of detail for every single asset on Roblox automatically. This means every mesh, every texture, every animation, every sound is going to be transcoded in the cloud and stored at multiple levels of detail. And we're going to transcode assets like textures so they download natively with whatever is best for the device of the user. And yeah, this includes video assets as well. Yeah. Now, in addition to Cloud LOD, our Harmony system dynamically adjusts the load sequence of every asset LOD during a game join because we want to maximize the human perception of a fast join. And Harmony balances high LODs near the player with lower res assets further away. The system on every client's watching CPU, GPU, RAM, bandwidth everywhere. And we're not stopping at Cloud LOD or Harmony. Someone just asked me yesterday, what about an avatar with hundreds of pieces of clothing? Like, how are we going to solve that? Today, we're also introducing SLIM, which stands for Scalable, Lightweight, Interactive Models. SLIM converts models into lightweight representations in the cloud automatically, so assets far away can be loaded with fewer meshes and textures. It's a compositor, dramatically improves performance, and SLIM understands the complete context of your model. So instead of just doing LOD for individual assets, SLIM can take a model all the way down to a single mesh and 0 client instances and anything in between. And of course, if we have LOD in the cloud and we have Harmony and SLIM, why wouldn't we do one last thing, and that is offer almost unlimited asset resolution, which we're going to do. And when we put it all together, it's absolutely magic. This is a real screen capture of a real Roblox place with a fly-through using SLIM and Cloud LOD and Harmony all together. Assets close to the camera are rendering high-res, assets further away are low-res, and ultimately SLIM representations. And the detail you see far away are SLIM renderings with a single mesh and a single texture. We believe this is the future. So you can design and build at any resolution you want. It's all automatic in the cloud. Hopefully, millions of triangles someday. You can access and sign up for early access to SLIM today on Dev Forum, and early access starts Monday. Now, in addition to kind of scale, Avatar is very, very important for us because we're trying to capture the diversity of the human condition in games and movies everywhere. And for those of you that have been with us for a while, you know our vision is interchangeability. Anybody, any clothing, driven by any type of motion, can interact with any object in the world. This commitment to human expressiveness is why we're bringing native makeup to Roblox early next year. Makeup's going to support layers of blush, lipstick, eyeshadow, all blended with PBR, all blended with transparency. And makeup is going to work on any avatar face, including classic faces. And makeup's going to launch in studio beta in the next few weeks. We're also increasing the visual fidelity of our avatars. Our goal is to support rigs with 200 joints and beyond, all while keeping the interchangeability of all animation and all rigs. And of course, we are finally going to have native hands and fingers on Roblox, all thanks to our new movement system. We're going to be bringing integrated kinematics with physical simulation on avatar joints. We're bringing crouch, sprint, strafe, native. We're going to be introducing an animation compositor and inverse kinematics and an animation editor that's going to support inverse kinematics in our file format. And when we put it all together, any avatar on Roblox will be able to interact with any object. This will include retargeting, so any avatar can pick up a weapon with both hands, or maybe a dowsing rod, all natively. And a big part of this design, for those of you that have been watching us, for both Cloud LED, for Harmony, for Slim, for Unlimited Res, and for our avatar system, is having anything run well on any device. And we've been saying it for a year. Our low-end target device is 2 GB RAM Android phone. Here's the same fly-through we've been looking at running on the equivalent performance of a 2 gig RAM device. No other gaming system supports this range of integrated server-client scalability. So when we think about our creators and our users, we're always thinking about how can we build the most interesting creative games and experiences? How can our users, not just you, but our users, become more creative? And 5 years ago, we used to talk about a fashion design where our users would create fashion. We're now starting to think about fashion design games and experiences that you build where users create fashion with generative AI. And so for 4 years now, we've been an AI shop. We're running over 400 AI models. It's just the tip of the iceberg. We've open sourced 4 of our models. I run into startup founders who are building video game companies who are starting to use our voice safety model, for example. But our long-term vision is really for AI to build and tune foundational models for use within Roblox based on the enormous data we have at Roblox. And we're rapidly moving to this. First, we want to support not just 3D, but 4D generation. That means functional objects, physically simulated objects that can be created directly in an experience. This is different from any other texture mesh gaming platform. Roblox is about functional, physically simulated objects. And for those who wish, we want to support not just model, but true experience generation directly from prompts, whether in studio or within an experience, text prompt, image prompt, you name it. And this same technology can support upsampling. For example, you may want to design in blocky mode, but auto upsample to a photorealistic medieval mode kingdom, and ultimately, we're going to support what we call real-time dreaming. This is also referred to as procedural generation. It means human or an AI can alter the world in real time while people are in it. And finally, of course, we want to support great NPCs, fully functional, directly from a prompt. You design your NPC, you talk about what it looks like, and we're putting all of this together now with our toolkit for text gen, text-to-speech, speech-to-text, and filtering. So today we're going to do a live demo. We're going to have Karun Chana come out, Director of Product for AI. We're going to hop on stage, come on out, Karun, and we're going to do a little demo. So welcome. Okay, so while you get fired up, Karun, we're wiring together text-to-speech, speech-to-text, text gen, 4D gen, and translation.
That's right.
And so you're going to see interactive avatar with voice rather than text,
That's right. It's all
which
live.
we're not used to.
That's right.
And I think we're going to do some 4D gen in-game.
That's right.
Take it away.
All right, let's walk in. So what we have here is we build this game. This character over here is going to go out on a world exploration, and we have 2 AI NPCs here to train us out. So we're going to walk up, Probably unmute myself.
Welcome to the Explorer training grounds.
That's your text-to-speech.
We'll get you ready to explore in no time.
Let's get started. Speech to text.
Let's prepare you for your amazing
That's the
exploration
LLM.
to Spain.
And text to speech.
First,
This is all the
let's
LLM
head over
generated
to the
stuff.
store and talk to the owner. The shopkeeper can help you build some gear. You will need a vehicle that flies and a weapon.
All right. So now it's told me vehicle that flies. I'm going to go up to the shopkeeper.
Welcome to my store. How can I help you?
Different voice for her. Can I get a gun that's shaped like a banana and shoots watermelons?
You
Fair.
got it. A gun that's shaped like a banana and shoots watermelons.
So that's the 4G
I'll
object.
get right on that.
So we're doing 4D gen right there in
That's
real
right.
time. And I want to highlight later in the show, we're going to give a little hint at the prompts that are driving these avatars.
That's right.
So stay
That's
tuned.
right. And I'm going to do one more. Can you give me a flying magic carpet?
That's a great choice. A flying magic carpet.
All
I'll
right.
get right on that.
Now, are these hard-coded demo objects?
A flying magic carpet. That's quite an
I don't think we
interesting
wanted to
choice.
try a watermelon gun.
And a watermelon shooter. I've never seen anything
This is
like
cool.
that
The,
before.
the trainer kind of overheard the conversation
I'm not
and
sure
is able
what
to
kind of
kind of make a
target
comment
practice you
about
will
it
be
just
doing
because
with
of the
that
LLM.
one,
So
but I'm sure it will be fun. You know, I've always been fascinated by the different types of vehicles and gear people come up with. It's amazing what you can create with a little bit of creativity and some good old-fashioned problem solving.
just talk a little less,
Yeah.
but fine. So we saw 4, and we're going to see the 5th one now.
Okay.
So if we go to Spain, I want to learn how to speak something in Spanish. Hey, can you teach me how to translate "where is the food" in Spanish?
The Spanish translation is ¿Dónde está el alimento?
I hope that was right. I
Nice.
actually don't know.
That immediately made me think we're going to see some language learning apps on Roblox.
That's right. Now, the generations are ready. So that is my little banana gun. Let's see what a watermelon shooter looks like.
So highlighting, this is a functional object with embedded code, not just a good-looking object.
That's right.
And we're going to see if it really functions.
All right, here we go.
It does, okay.
You see the watermelon. I'm going to do the target practice. Boom.
Nice shooting with your trusty banana-shaped watermelon shooter. You're really hitting your mark with that magic carpet
I've been
and your
practicing.
watermelon launcher. You're ready to go on an adventure now. Hop
Okay,
on
now,
that magic carpet
Same thing,
and take to the skies.
not hardwired,
Not hardwired.
just
Well,
the
nice.
magic carpet 4D generated.
And I think the carpet looks pretty nice, don't you think?
See if it flies.
There you go.
All right.
Gotta avoid that tree, and that's all we had. That's all we had.
All right, so thanks a lot, Karun. So we already seen launch text gen and speech to text. Speech to text is coming to beta before the end of the year. By the end of the year, functional 4D generation is coming. Next year, we're going to roll out real-time voice chat translation. So stay tuned. We've been focusing on making discovery, as you know, for the last year, more transparent and predictable. And last year, we shared a commitment to you. And since then, we shipped a lot of improvements, providing essentially the signals that drive organic impressions. We've also introduced new tools to help you optimize those signals. For example, thumbnail personalization is used by about half of you now. And for those of you that use it, we're seeing about a 15% increase in engagement from recommendations for those that are using it. But wait, there's more. Today, we're going to introduce a whole new way for people to discover and users to find your amazing content. It's Roblox Moments. It's a new app we're rolling out. Here's how it works. Users can capture great video throughout Roblox. With Moments, you can publish these moments. Moments is built on a whole new set of APIs using a feed system that will be really available to all of you. And something really crucial to think about here, we built Moments the hard way. We built it only with APIs and cloud tools that our developer community will have access to as well. I want to invite our VP of Product, Raj Bhatia, to join me on stage, and we're going to do a little Moments demo. Come on out, Raj. And I think we're open sourcing this as well, so anyone can build it.
Anyone's gonna be able to see this. How's it
Okay,
going, Dave?
so let's dive in. Let's take a look.
Yeah, so you guys ready for a demo? We're gonna do this live on here. All right, cool. So I'm really excited about Moments because it's all about community-driven discovery. And it all starts with UGC captured gameplay videos. So I think the first thing to do is actually to jump into an experience.
Let's go.
And let's capture. All right, cool.
And once again, native capture inside any Roblox experience.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna hop into this island obby. The team has challenged me to try to perform an obby.
Okay, you're going to get to see
on
Raj
stage.
doing an obby live. Let's see how good Raj is.
All right, cool. So before we jump in, I think people have probably seen this, but you can, we got a gallery for captures, and then you can enable captures here through the hamburger menu, right? So I just turned on captures. You can see on the right side. The bottom icon here takes a screenshot, and I just took that. But we also have 30-second video capture happening as well. So I'm gonna go and hit go. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what you got, Raj.
All right, let's see.
Okay, already better than me. Good, nice.
Okay, all right. So we're capturing live. I can stop this anytime I want, and of course I fell in the water, right? So, yep, cracking under pressure. So we'll stop that here, and the capture is now saved. If I want to see that capture, I can head up into the Roblox menu and hit captures here, and you can see that my capture's there. I can play it back, I can delete it, etc. So why don't we hop over to Roblox Moments?
Yeah, let's check it out.
All right, so I'm gonna leave this experience, and because Roblox Moments is an experience, I'll search for it here. And all right, here we go.
So 100% built on APIs that'll be available to creators,
Yeah, we're releasing them in Q4.
including the feed system.
Including the feed system.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
great.
what are you doing right now?
Well, I just loaded up Moments. I've got a moment playing here
Okay,
that someone
cool.
else has uploaded. Let's create our own. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I hit that plus button in the upper right-hand corner, and I'm gonna allow Roblox Moments to access my captures and my media gallery. So I'm hitting allow, and you can see that that same gallery is now available here. I'm gonna pick this
So
clip
once
we
again,
just took.
any Roblox experience will get permissions to ask to use your captures.
Yes.
Okay,
Exactly.
cool.
All right, so I'm gonna use this. Let's hit continue at the bottom. I'm gonna trim this video a little bit. Maybe I'll cut out that last part, or maybe I should highlight it because it's how I fell, right? All right, I'll hit done here. Let's pick some music.
Once again, any Roblox open source music here, I assume?
Yeah, from our music library.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, let's see. I'll use this one. All right, cool. Just trim normal, and let me add a description. Let's see, Kraken.
Woo!
Under the
Okay,
pressure.
so you just made an interactive video-based moment with music, trim the video, and you're pushing it now live.
I'm hitting post.
Okay, cool.
And my moment is now publishing. Shouldn't take too long. It's going up to the cloud. It's video transcoding.
These are pre-made moments now that we've already made.
Yes, and it's
Okay.
going through safety moderation.
Can you just maybe show the perf of that and how fast this works? on
Yeah,
your
it's
phone?
seamless. It's
Okay.
amazing.
So beautiful.
Really excited about this. And then, of course, the big point of Moments is to bring people back into experiences. And so you see this join button at the
Right,
bottom.
so unlike a typical video feed,
Yeah.
what's
well,
special here?
First, let me react, and then let's join. Let's go
So
over to,
any experience, that's a moment you can join.
yeah. And
Okay.
we're attempting to join now, and it's on its way.
Okay, that's awesome.
All right. That's Moments. Thank you.
Oh, hey, Raj, because we're trying to do everything like in the next few days, could you just push Moments live at noon today?
So you think we're ready to launch?
Yeah, just go.
Okay, we'll make it happen.
Boom, cool,
All right.
thank you. Okay, so we're hoping more users on the platform can find your great stuff as they use Moments to jump in, and we're hoping you can more and more start embedding video moments in your own experiences as well. Now, over the last year, there's been an explosion of new experiences on Roblox based on popular IP. historically, IP licensing has been slow and complex. That's why we launched our IP platform. We started with 7 IPs, great partners like Netflix, Sega, Lionsgate, and our vision has really been to connect thousands of creators with thousands of IPs, automating the deal-making process. Now there's a specific type of content. It's really popular on Roblox, manga and anime. It's a global phenomena. The revenues are expected to exceed over $100 billion by 2030 in this genre. And in Japan, Kodansha is one of really the big 3 manga publishers, literally inspiring millions of people with their content. Today, we're announcing a partnership with Kodansha and highlighting 2 of their most popular IPs available for Roblox creators to apply today. First, The Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, and second, Blue Lock. We're inviting a very special guest to join us. Please welcome the CEO of Kodansha, Yoshinobu Noma. Noma-san. Noma-san.
Thank you.
Yeah. Noma-san, it's so great to have you here. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much. I'm very happy here today, and it's my first RDC.
Thank you. So Kodansha has been a leader in storytelling for over a century, and we have deep respect for this beloved IP. With our IP platform and companies like Kodansha, we're hoping to open a new world for UGC content.
I'm going to say this in Japanese. 講談社ではロブロックス上のライセンス 3.0 を通じてファンダムとライセンスの未来を切り開いていきます。この新しいモデルは UGC コミュニティが当社の基準の下でファンコンテンツを制作することを可能にするもので、従来のゲームライセンスとも共存できると作家や業界パートナーの皆様からもご賛同いただいています。
At Kodansha, we are embracing the future of fandoms and licensing with License 3.0 on Roblox. This model empowers the UGC community to create the fun content under our standard. A new model our authors and the industry partner agrees can coexist with the traditional gaming licensing.
Thank you so much. So this is a shared vision for both of us, empowering our creator community while respecting great IP. What do you think creators have to look forward to?
コミュニティの皆様が当社の作品に示してくださっている熱意を大変嬉しく思っています。まずは私どもの2つの人気作品であるブルーロックとテンスラ、これがロブロックスのライセンスマネージャーにて利用申請の受付を開始しました。これはまだ序章に過ぎません。今後講談社のさらに多くのタイトルをロブロックスにお届けできることを心より楽しみにしています。
We are thrilled by the enthusiasm the community has shown for our properties. We are only getting started with 2 of our major franchises, Blue Lock and Tensura, available for application in Roblox License Manager. We are incredibly excited to bring in many more titles from Kodansha to Roblox in the near future.
Noma-san, we are thrilled. We thank you for your vision and your partnership. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So we're really in the early phases here of IP on Roblox. We have there's a pipeline of IP coming to the platform. Mattel is going to be bringing some of their 4 great IPs, Polly Pocket, Street Sharks, Rock'em Sock'em, and something I played a lot with when I was young, Matchbox. And Lionsgate's bringing Strangers, Blair Witch, and Fall, and many others are coming. Just thank you for all of our new IP platforms. Great to have you. Okay, so we have a big show for you today. We shared a vision for safety and civility, not just on Roblox, but really our vision of creating an industry best practice. We highlighted our technology and AI creation vision. We've introduced moments. We've given a glimpse of IP and content on Roblox. We forgot the economy. So let's dive in just for a sec. We shared our goal, really, when we talked to Wall Street and everyone, to run Roblox as efficiently as possible so we have more money to distribute to the creator community. And literally inside the company, we do watch every penny. So for the first time in 8 years, we're increasing the DevX rate. So starting today, creators will earn 8.5% more DevX on average for every Robux they earn. This will mean an additional, literally would have meant 95 million more in DevX over the last 12 months, ending in June of this year. Thank you so much for your creativity. We have a great big day. We have a civility and safety live AMA. Tomorrow, of course, open mic with yours truly. And I'll be back at the end of this morning with our top 10 predictions. I hope you all have a wonderful morning and a great RDC. Thank you.
Please welcome Vice President of Product, Rajiv Bhatia.
Okay, hello RDC, it's good to see you all again. I feel like it's been a while since I've been up here. I'm Raj, and I work on our Roblox app, social, and discovery products. And I'll be honest, I'm just really glad I got through that demo. So hopefully you all enjoyed that. When I'm not building demos, I spend a lot of time with the team thinking about how to empower all of you to reach your audiences in new and novel ways. And I think we've got something really special with Roblox Moments. So organic community-driven discovery has always been a key activity amongst our creators and players. We know that the Roblox community loves to share what they're playing and share the amazing gameplay and social interactions that you all have created for them. We also know that our community gets inspired to find and try new things based on what the community is talking about. And they do this a lot. It's already on the screen, but in the short time that captures have been available, users have taken over 930 million screenshots and over 240 million videos within Roblox experiences. This level of engagement shows our community is eager to share their best moments. And we think this is even more apparent when you consider that there have been over 1 trillion Roblox-related views on YouTube. Just take that in for a second. That's a ton of views and quite an accomplishment. So what you saw Dave and I just demo earlier is Moments, a new Roblox experience built around user-generated and shared content. And yes, as Dave requested, we're rolling out the beta today for 13+ users at noon, so get ready for that. We think it's going to be a powerful engine for content creation and discovery driven by your players. It enables them to capture, edit, share, and discover the best in-experience moments, the game-winning plays, the epic victories, and the hilarious fails. Moments that others will find and enjoy, moments that ultimately will bring them back to the engaging experiences that they originated from. Now, in true Roblox fashion, this is all built using platform APIs that you'll soon have access to. We'll also be sharing the Moments experience source code, so you'll all be able to integrate any part of what we built into your creations directly. So let's explore some of the possibilities that open up when you leverage these new APIs. We built some fun examples on the side just to demonstrate the possibilities. Okay, first, let's look at how you can highlight and celebrate player achievements in your experience. Think about an obby. Players are completely focused on achieving a difficult sequence to clear a level. I know, I was just trying that on stage. We're not trying to think about how to capture a highlight. We're thinking about making that next impossible jump, right? So this is where the Captures API comes in. You can automatically record those peak moments of gameplay in the background, and then use the Upload API to ask your users if they'd like to share that clip out with other people, and it never will break their focus. And then the bragging doesn't stop there. You can then use the Recommendations API to populate an in-game highlight reel that you can show between levels, inspiring players with the best performances of the day they'll want to stick around to beat. Now, let's take this a step further and use these APIs to create something even more integrated into your game. While the previous example implemented a highlight reel in the game's UI, let's make the community's best moments a part of your 3D world. So imagine a dynamic billboard on your racetrack that uses the Recommendations API to show players the coolest overtakes or the fastest driving lines from other players. It's not just a static leaderboard for one player to see. It's a living highlight reel embedded into your world, providing real-time gameplay inspiration for other people sharing the space together. I know I love watching fast cars. Just check out these drivers in awe before they start their laps. And then finally, we believe Moments isn't complete without giving players the ability to creatively edit their captures. This next example explores an even deeper integration of Moments, one that becomes a core part of the game loop itself. In this fashion experience, the player isn't just capturing a moment, they're making it their own. They're striking a pose, they're taking their moment, and then they're creatively editing and adding their own flair and customization before they publish it out for everyone else to see. We've included a few foundational editing features in Roblox Moments, and given you'll have the source code, we hope that you'll all use those or extend them. I'm looking forward to seeing what new off-the-wall editing features also come from this community. Okay, we're just scratching the surface of what's possible with these examples. We're showcasing short-form video in our Moments experience, but 3D video, live 3D, these are all formats that we're thinking about for the future. And I want to remind everyone, it may not be apparent with these examples, but these platform capabilities are built and set up to work with any creation on Roblox. So even if you have an asset on Roblox, you can use the Moments system with it. So I encourage you all to check out the Moments experience. It's going to be available starting at noon today. You can search for it, or you can see it in the More tab. And if you haven't already, get your players capturing and sharing from your experience by integrating the Video Captures API. We can't wait to see how Moments will boost creation, social interaction, and discovery across the platform. I'm looking forward to seeing how all of you innovate with this, and I encourage you all to push the boundaries. Okay, so shifting gears, we just covered how getting users to share their best moments can be a powerful way for you to engage and reach a wider audience. But that's just one part of the equation. We also know that to grow in the next decade and to reach 10% of the gaming market, we need to bring Roblox and your incredible experiences to more devices, meeting players where they are. And that's why our vision is for you to reach every player on any device, anywhere. And with the platform expansion investments we've made over the past few years, Roblox is now available in more places than ever before. The growth across desktop, mobile, and consoles is a powerful testament to your hard work and the high-quality experiences that you're building. Your creations are driving more engagement and connections between players across these platforms. And we've talked about this in the past, but to remind ourselves, we've seen that users that play across platforms engage 20% more and spend 2.5 times more on average per hour than those who play on a single one. We know the promise of game development on Roblox is big. You build a game, you click publish, you can be on all these platforms, and you can reap these benefits of cross-platform play. But we also know that this can be a challenge. Getting your creations to be amazing across all these devices does take work. And this device optimization journey is key to making your creations seamlessly accessible by that ever-expanding audience across the ever-expanding set of devices that we're on. So we're working on making this easier for you. Just a few weeks ago, we shipped a toolkit to help you in this journey. Our adaptive design principles give you the guidance on what to do. New and updated APIs provide practical tools to do it, addressing key elements like display, input, and styling across device types. In our studio emulators, you'll see that we've added a new one, enable you to test your game specifically for new form factors. This toolkit is designed to help you build an optimized, immersive experience that truly sings on any device. And we're not stopping here. On October 16th, the new Xbox Ally handhelds are launching, and Roblox will be playable natively on day one. This is about delivering true portability and performance, putting Roblox in players' hands wherever they go. I'll call out one other interesting thing about this device. It's going to present an interesting challenge for us as well. This is a portable device. It's got game controllers. It's got a touch screen. You can plug it in and dock it. The tools that you need to be able to make your experience sing on all these modes, we have that toolkit for you. So we can't wait to see this community's creativity shine with the power and fidelity of this dedicated gaming handheld. OK, that's it for me today. But if you're ready to dive deeper on anything we covered, we've got 2 great breakout sessions tomorrow. Learn more about reaching every player and optimizing for all devices and the handheld at 12:15 p.m. Or learn about moments and building connected experiences with Roblox APIs at 1 p.m. Thanks, everybody. Have a great RDC.
Please welcome Roblox Senior Vice President of Engineering, Anupam Singh.
Another great year at RDC. How's everybody feeling? Last year, we talked about 3D and 4D generative AI. And you saw Dave talk about this in his portion, where we believe that player-generated content using generative AI is going to be a fundamental game changer for us as a platform and for you as creators. Now, I know you'd rather hear about this from a creator. So I have a question for you. How many of you have heard about Jailbreak? I would like to invite Alex, who's created Jailbreak, is already successful on the platform, to tell us more about generative AI. Alex, come on over. All right, Alex, let's start with seeing how you've integrated the Cube AI technology into Jailbreak. Let's cue the video.
So here we are in Jailbreak, a game that's been popular on Roblox for over 8 years now. If that makes you feel old, me too. We're walking into one of the mini garages around the map, and we are, instead of choosing a vehicle that already exists in the game, we're going to generate a tall monster truck made out of futuristic starship parts. The coolest part about this demo, I think, is that it integrates into our existing vehicle system, so you can use all the same customizations that you've unlocked over the years in Jailbreak. And the suspension works too. You can tell that Asimo and I had a lot of fun recording this demo. This is my dinosaur lizard. It's pretty cool.
Wow. So Alex, how does custom content generated by players change Jailbreak?
Yeah, I was surprised. You know, I had seen the technology being developed, and I played with some image generators, but I honestly didn't anticipate it being so fun myself. to be able to take an idea in my head and so quickly be able to actually drive it. And it kind of gives me the feeling that I had 15 years ago when I started making games.
And you know, let me play the AI skeptic for a while, right? Player-generated content is very well understood. What's the difference between using the cube or not using the cube for players?
Yeah, so prior to this technology, there was no way for most of our players to get their own ideas and their own car mesh into the game. For the past few years, every 2 months, we've held a jailbreak season contest, jailbreak creation season contest, where we allow users to submit their ideas, and it's hundreds of users that submit their ideas, and we choose 10 every 2 months, and we put them into the game. And we're amazed that so many passionate players have taken the time to learn how to 3D model in Blender, in our style, and we'll continue to do this, but we're very excited because we know that that's still just a fraction of the users that we have playing Jailbreak that would love to see their ideas brought to life in Jailbreak immediately.
Okay, so 10 pieces of content with a lot of effort, trying to keep the style consistent with Jailbreak compared to what we just saw. Now, we are all builders here, we're all engineers. How did you integrate the Cube APIs into Jailbreak?
Yeah, so we utilize the multi-mesh geometry generation. So we're generating the car body and the wheels separately. And we're using the positions of the wheels and the wheel mesh itself so we can still have the wheels spin on the ground, and we can still have the suspension work, and it's awesome.
Thank you very much, Alex. This was, hopefully everybody get to know something new. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, we all know when AI-generated content becomes easier to generate, a lot of us as creators and engineers think about how do we control this? How do we know that it will match the style, the behavior, the size, the aspect ratio? How will the experience remain consistent? To find answers to these questions, I want to invite Kiran Bhatt, who's the lead engineer for Cube AI. Kiran, come on over. All right, Kiran, what are we doing today?
So I hear, Anupam, you like live demos.
Yes, yes.
How about a live game instead?
Oh, my 18-year-old thinks I'm a really bad Roblox player, so let's try it, though.
Yeah, let's jump right into it. So what we are going to show you here is a capture the flag type game where one of our team members built all the game assets using the Cube AI. And as the creator of this game, we wanted the players to build all the objects for the gameplay, like vehicles, planes, and even guns that can shoot using the cube. So let me start with a powerful vehicle that can drive, so maybe a battle mech. So let's try a battle mech with, if I can type properly, 4 wheels. Okay, so I'm going to just generate that. And one thing is, as a creator, you get to specify the overall style of the game and the objects. So let's see here. So if I switch to this sci-fi robots theme, the same prompt gets interpreted by the cube into this future industrial battle mech, which is more sci-fi themed. So I can generate that. And while we are at it, there's also another theme here, which is cute robots, or cute animals. So why don't we give that a try as well? So now the battle mech becomes a bright yellow hamster. So let's generate that as well. So we have these generations going.
So what's happening here, if I'm getting it right, is the creator, in this case maybe it's you, has set up a particular context in which we will generate the AI objects.
That's right.
And those contexts can be changed, and Cube AI is smart enough to apply that style rather than generate some junk. Okay.
That's exactly right, yeah.
Awesome. But are there any other controls for creators?
Yeah, that's right. So one other big control is the ability to specify the size and the aspect ratios of the objects that are getting created. So let's try that. So if I maybe stick back to the sci-fi robots, and if I add a bounding box here, so now I'm going to try and change the base of the battle mech and make it a little taller. So I can go ahead and change this box a little bit here, and then maybe make it a little taller. So I do generate again, so it goes back to things, and then the generation is going to fit into this box.
But resizing objects is nothing new on our platform, right? You just resize something. Why is this important?
So this is actually not resizing. So what's happening here is that these bounding box dimensions are fed as inputs to the cube model along with the prompts. So the output, as it generates, is going to adhere to the prompts and try to fit within the bounding box. So it's essentially a form of control where each generation is going to be different depending on the size of the bounding box. So Anupam, what did you land up generating?
I generated a shark car where, the car has wheels, but it is also a shark with bared teeth. So
that's pretty cool.
Trying to show it to you guys.
Check it out.
That's the shark car with bared teeth. A round of applause for our Cube AI. Thank you very much.
All right. That's this car right there. Okay. So one interesting thing is, let me turn back. This is the futuristic, whatever, sci-fi themed bottleneck. And let's go and drive one of these guys. So this is one key change that we have introduced. The objects now are what we call 4D, which is 3D with embedded scripts, which allow them to be drivable. So if you create buildings, you can maybe have doors that open. And here, let's go and drive this thing here. And so I can drive it around.
As you're driving it, tell us more about how did Cube AI understand that it is a drivable thing?
Yeah, so it's, let me just show you that. And also one other thing is it shoots, right? Ooh. So it's both drivable and shootable. So let's look at the reasoning that goes on here. So the prompt was the battle mech with 4 wheels, and the cube reasoned about the prompt and decided that it has to be both drivable and shootable, right? And this is a really important thing. The basic capabilities, whether it's drivable or shootable or flyable, is set by you as the developer. And the model is just interpreting the user's prompt, the player's prompt, and then composing the behavior for the generation. So here, it made it drivable and shootable. Let's take a look at your creation.
So I bet my shark can shoot, can it?
Let me see. So this is your shark here.
Right.
So it says it's just drivable. So even though it is a shark, it decided that the behavior is not shootable.
Oh, okay. So one of the things for creators in the room is that you can actually see the reasoning used by the AI to build the object. So not only does it have behavior, but in some ways, you can control the behavior. And so you can control the experience for all the players, while the players can continue to generate AI-based objects.
So we also have a bunch of guns here. It's a large gun that shoots watermelons.
Oh, this is the same watermelon gun that Dave and Karun were using, maybe.
That's right. So,
okay,
so I can shoot watermelons here. And see how our friends from the other side are coming here. So let's.
Oh, you're trying to shoot the. Oh.
Yes, very good. All right, there you go. That's another car to shoot. Anyway, I can play this all day long.
We could do this all day long, but I'm getting the cue that we should get off stage. So what is the takeaway? The takeaway is creator control is the most important thing for us in AI. We want to build everything such that you as the creator can control the style, you can control the size, and you can control the behavior so that the AI-generated objects are still objects that you would want in your experience. With that, thank you very much, Kiran. We played Roblox.
here at Goldex really believe in the power of rewarded ads. On Brookhaven specifically, the players are thrilled to now have access to a bunch of content that they didn't previously have access to.
In my game Easy Glass Bridge, I made it so that players can skip the obby after watching an ad and saw my earnings go up by 40%, so I can say it's been a huge success for me.
You know, because I'm kind of really pushing it. I'm crushing it. I'm crushing it. I'm crushing it.
Please welcome Roblox Vice President of Global Brand Partnerships, Stephanie Latham, and Vice President of Product Ads, Lokman Parampath.
Wow. When creators and brands come together, magic happens. Hi, everyone. I'm Stephanie Latham. I lead our Global Brand Partnerships team, and I'm so happy to be back together with all of you again this year.
Hi, everyone, and I am Lokman Parampath, the VP of Ads and Brands Product at Roblox. This is my first RDC, and I could not be more excited to share what we have built with all of you today.
Me too. We love working with you to build products that help you both succeed and grow. And as most of you in this room know, we intentionally design all of our advertising solutions to be a win-win-win. A win for creators, a win for brands, and of course, a win for our users.
Creators can grow their audience and earn revenue to help take their experience to the next level. For brands, they can connect with Roblox's engaged community and build new fans. And users get entertaining content and useful in-game benefits, making their experience even greater and more engaging.
We're investing in ads because we want to help you all unlock the full potential on our platform and beyond. So let me show you how this works. First, ads can help you get discovered and grow. Running ads can bring new players into your game and keep them coming back. In fact, did you know that the 5 newest experiences to break into our top 20 all started with the help of ads? But that's not all. Ads can also help you earn more. Placing ads in your experiences can help you monetize more of your users. And we want to help you do this thoughtfully, alongside subscriptions, in-game purchases, and more. It's a cycle that builds on itself. More players lead to more earnings, lead to more for you to reinvest. And here's the cool part. Once you reach scale, then you can expand, unlocking commerce, licensing opportunities, and of course, direct partnerships. We've invested a lot to make this flow a reality this year, haven't we, Lokman?
Yes, Stephanie, we have. Let's start with how we help you creators grow on our platform. This year, we upgraded Ads Manager, your tool for running ad campaigns. And retain more users. We made Ads Manager more intuitive. Just tell us your goal, and our AI will help find players aligned with 40 new improvements to help you get more players at lower cost in less time than ever before. Campaign creation is now much easier and can be done in just 3 steps. Just put in your goal, your budget, and your creatives, and you're ready to go. The cost to get a player to join your game, or cost per play, is now much lower, 71% lower, thanks to performance improvements under the hood that we have made. This combination gives you more time and money to invest back in building better and greater games. And we love the adoption that we are seeing from the community already this year. Over 45,000 of you have used Ads Manager in 2025 to grow your games. Whether you're finding new players, keeping current ones, or bringing back old ones, we are thrilled to be a part of your success. But we're just getting started. There is a lot more to come.
There sure is. Next year, our new Maximize Spend objective will automatically find the players most likely to spend in your game. And soon, we're combining creator analytics with ads reporting, so you can see the true impact of ads on your entire experience. And creators, we heard you too, and in the next few months, we're bringing the power of the new Ads Manager to our search ads to ensure that your game is promoted right when a user is looking for something new.
Now that you're growing your game, let's talk about how we can diversify the ways you earn from your game. We are building for a world where you can make meaningful revenue from ads within your game, with full control over how ads sit alongside or is additive to your other monetization tactics. And it's not just the ways you earn, it's also who you earn it from. Whether it's new users, casuals, or top fans of your game, we want to give you the tools that enable you to build the right choices for all users into your game so that you can maximize your earnings. For example, this year, we launched one such format, rewarded video ads. Over 100 experiences are already using them, and the results speak for themselves. The creators of Brookhaven are already earning 5 figures monthly within 2 months of starting the program. And as you saw in the video before, creators of other games, such as Easy Glass Bridge, have seen earnings shoot up by more than 40%. So today, we are really excited to share that rewarded video ads will soon be live for tens of thousands of more creators to use as an additional way to earn on Roblox. Now, we are also invested in giving you more controls, more functionality, and more reporting so you can better manage your ads and earnings. This will make it easier for you to find what works with your ad campaigns for your game and your community so that you can continue to expand your game.
So many great innovations. But we know and we love that this crew isn't just making great games. You're building and creating the future of entertainment. And as Dave mentioned earlier, when you pair up with brands, real magic can happen. And this year continued to prove it. We enabled commerce, our APIs, so creators can now sell their own products on Roblox. Love your hoodie, Lukman.
Thank you. Shout out to Creators of Sonaria, where I got it from.
And we brought this to brands too. Fenty launched an exclusive lip gloss on Roblox to the homepage of Roblox. Woo! And just the other weekend, we had Lady Gaga bring mayhem to the platform.
Yay.
Culture is happening on Roblox, and you're the ones making it. So we're excited to keep building the tools that help you create this win, 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 and keep building the future with you. We hope you'll join us tomorrow to learn more at the Science of Game Discovery and Mastering Monetization breakout sessions. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Please welcome Chief Marketing Officer and Head of Market Expansion, Jarrett West.
RDC 2025, let's go. How's everybody doing this morning? Give me a little bit of juice. I need to level up here. It's amazing to see you all. Thanks for being here. And man, I love this conference. I love walking around like at the happy hour last night. And I was thinking about why that is, why this place is so special. And it's because when I look out at everyone out here, I see an idea. I see an idea that you believed in so passionately that you decided to turn it into a creation. And you decided to put that creation on Roblox, for which we are incredibly grateful. That's incredibly rare in the entertainment space to have that kind of passion fuel a platform. And then I think about it a little bit further, and you made an incredibly smart financial decision as well, Roblox's platform, this platform has been growing at about 8x faster than the video game industry. And it's been that way for quite some time. So I asked myself, how is it? Why is that the case? And I keep coming back to one specific thing. Out of all the platforms that are out there in the entertainment space, I just don't think there's a single one that is as closely connected to the creator community as the Roblox platform is. You know, our growth is connected. We scale together. The platform supports your creations and ideas, and your creations make Roblox better for everybody that's playing out there. It's a wonderful, virtuous cycle. So I'm going to spend the next couple of minutes talking purely about things where we can enjoy mutual success, where we can grow together, and share some ideas on how we can do that. You know, Roblox initially started as a US-centric product, obviously. It's grown to the exact opposite. 80% of our daily active users are playing from outside of the United States at this point. So it's incredibly important for us to figure out how we break down those barriers together, one of which is language. And our vision here is for language translation, automatic translation, to occur in real time across voice, text, and image. In order for us to get there, we need you to participate, and we're off to a really good start. About 85% of our top experiences today are using automatic translation. This is one of those things, when you're creating something new, hit the toggle in the Creator Hub and turn that on. If you've got a long tail game that's not sitting in that top 100, hit the toggle in the Creator Hub and turn those games on, because that long tail helps us get there faster. With the way that we are scaling and growing right now around the world, automatic translation and that notion of seamless communication, no matter what language you are speaking, is more important than ever. So let's start there with automatic translation. The other part of this is making affordability accessible to everyone, everywhere. And again, this is rooted in our origins of being a US-centric product. Oftentimes, that would establish the global pricing. That reference pricing isn't great for a lot of places around the world. So it's imperative for us to be able to come up with regional pricing. We've got an option here to do that, and it automatically, in real time, gives you pricing preferences or suggestions that you can take or leave for anywhere around the world. All you have to do is turn this on in the Creator Hub as well. And the vision here is to make great gameplay accessible for everyone around the world, no matter where you are or where you're playing from. Okay, so the third piece here is just talking about the 138,000 servers that are online and ready to roll right now. They have specifically been built for moments like August 23rd, when 45 million players showed up at the exact same time to play a couple of games. Shout out to the infrastructure team for standing that up. I'm not sure that would have been the case 5 years ago, but it does just kind of indicate the astounding progress that we've made on the infrastructure side. Pretty incredible. Now is the point where we get to give them a heart attack, because the call to action here is for you to do more of those, bigger. We need them. We need them to fuel our conversations. And there's one big reason why. I think about this as a marketer. Those are the moments that lock in core memories for all of our players around the world. Those are the things that they talk about. Those are the things that become things that are talked about across the internet. And we need to turn that into cultural fuel. In turn, we also need to have the infrastructure to be able to amplify all of those ideas and creations for you. That's why we've spent the better part of the year focusing on building out the Roblox marketing engine. And simply put, this is really all of the infrastructure or areas where we can do our best work to amplify all of your stories and turn your creations into those cultural moments. We started at the basics with social media, so we focused a lot on increasing engagement and increasing our follower count around the world. We're up to 48 million followers on our handles. That drives about 70 million impressions and 4 million engagements a month for you all, specifically focused on boosting your content, boosting your game handles, or bringing new players into the Roblox platform. So making tremendous progress here. We are roadmapped out to get to 100 million followers. We need your help in doing that. We need that crosstalk across your handles and you sharing with us what content is going to be big so we can turn them into great stories on social media. Perhaps the inverse of this is thinking about these long-form stories. There are many times where we need to talk about elements of the Roblox platform, and ideas shaping that platform. But more importantly, we've got moments where we want to share your creator stories. It's amazing to talk to you all one-on-one. We want to take those opportunities and turn them into podcast moments where we tell a little bit more of a creator story and we tell a little bit more of a content story. Today, we've got 3 million listeners already, and we're going to be reaching out to you all to help us tell those stories in the coming months. All right, another part of this engine has been about building the top of the funnel. We are up to about 420,000 retail locations in 45 countries with Roblox Pegs. It's been a tremendous amount of work to build out that experience and presence. And in addition to that, we've also built out a relationship with all of our digital platforms, store platforms around the world. That's reaching about 2 billion impressions a month as well. So the next couple of months is going to be about building the clock speed of turning and chasing heat around the content that you all are generating. So look out for us to be able to pull those ideas and experiences into our retail and also into our digital store platforms. Another area that I want to tell you about, and this is one that you can literally walk out those doors if you're interested and visit the advertising creators booth. We have a strategy around paid ads. You just heard a lot about our advertising technology and brand and advertisers technology. That has created for us an amazing targeting technology, an amazing ad tech stack, and it's great data store around how people are behaving on Roblox. What we want to do is enable that so you can build out paid media programs and media plans that run targeted external ads for your games. So we'd like to drive on and off platform new users to your experiences using the same advertising technology. Like I said, if you're interested in that, go hit the Advertising for Creators booth. They'll be able to tell you all about it. All right, last part of the engine here is probably the most important. And I want to recognize a lot of the people whose names or handles are on the slide here. They're in the room with us today. But these are our influencers, and we're lucky to have an incredible community of influencers. Some of you have been with us for years, and your creativity continues to shape Roblox. So thanks for the content you're creating, the energy you bring, and in many instances, the feedback that you share. You've been a vital part of Roblox success, and I hope that influencer and creator have an opportunity to meet increasingly at events like this. Just to underscore how much reach and cultural relevance this drives for us, and again, I'll emphasize the fact that most of these videos that we're talking about, the video views here, are really talking about your experiences and content. We crossed over the 1 trillion video view threshold on YouTube. You can count on 2 hands the number of brands that have reached that threshold. And we're accelerating about 1.2 billion video views a day on YouTube and TikTok currently. Talking with our partners over at TikTok, they've told us that about 20% share of voice. 1 in 5 videos on TikTok this summer have been Roblox conversations, mostly about your experiences and content. So exciting stuff. We've got an apparatus here to amplify your stories, and that's really what we have built this for. And we amplify the engine by building really fun fuel for it. And I'm going to share a couple of things that we've observed that drive big conversation that you all can hopefully draft off of on your handles, or you can partner with us to build out even bigger. One is nostalgia. Roblox is 19 years old. We've got a big one coming up, 20 years next year. But 19 years old. I mean, it's nearly 2 decades of memories, inside jokes. I mean, it's no longer a platform. It's a part of our lived experience, part of our story. I'll use one example for this, and that's when we brought back the oof sound. It's almost primal for a lot of our users, our players. 95 million views on Instagram and TikTok for oof. Don't be afraid here. It has to be authentic. It has to be super timely, but if you pull it off, bringing in real life or digital memes into the Xbox world and vice versa, super powerful. We're an entertainment platform. This is where you have a little bit more license than a traditional brand or a traditional experience to play with. Take for example, Aura Farming Kid. Yes, I'm not sure why he's Canadian Rockies lumberjack in that video, but 22 million views on TikTok and Instagram. So trends can start anywhere, but you can ride them with creative here and timely updates. The most important piece here, though, is your creator updates. Can't emphasize this enough. Have a point with your creator updates. Have a pitch angle, have a hook, have something that brings it back to life. Work with us so we can amplify those things. You'll get real magic to continue to extend the life. Example being Style Showdown. That was March. This beta dropped, fresh format, daily play, good hook angle. If you ship a great update, we'll help turn it into a cultural catalyst like this. And we want to create more of these moments that we can flywheel and keep the life cycle of your experience going beyond just launch month. All right, let's flip the page and talk a little bit more about how we are leveraging huge events, how we are creating them, because we're going to be expanding our playbook in this space as well. We've got some classics here with our live ops events, right? So far this year, we've run 2 events. One was the Hunt Mega Edition, which was wildly successful, super fun, right? And the Hatch, that happened. And I'll tell you what, though, collectively across the both, they've both achieved what they were meant to do. 346 million hub views across the 2, 87 million players participating, doing a great job of engaging, helping people with discovery and drive people to your experiences, even if they're under-recognized out of the gate. But I've got something here for you that I want to tell you about, and that's our 3rd event. It's a brand new concept called The Takeover. And it is a co-opetition in a brand new place called Tagtown. You're gonna have the ability to bring and build crews, and you defend a neighborhood against other crews that are built and doing everything that they can to build a bigger network of neighborhoods, if you will. This is an incredibly unique art concept, as you can see. It launches on September 12th, so mark your calendars. I'm really excited about this one because I think it's gonna add to our live ops roster. This is gonna be a really, really fun one. All right, so like I mentioned, it's co-opetition. This is one that brings people together around that co-op gameplay and competitive spirit. We're also expanding our roster around things that merge the joy of immersive play on the Roblox platform. Of course, I'm talking about music here and concerts. Sophie Tucker, Leve, K-pop Demon Hunters, all have been on our platform within the past month. And now we're leveling up and creating an experience called The Block. It's our new persistent event space, and we're partnering with creators across the community to bring these exciting events to life. So we've got one coming up on Saturday, tomorrow. B-Slick's gonna be performing in real life at the RIA's after party, and then he's gonna be in The Block performing for our Roblox users that aren't gonna be like us at the RIA's. In addition to that, next week we have ESPA coming to The Block. Yeah, they're gonna be showcasing their virtual item collaborations with 4 creators. And this is really just the beginning. We're gonna be bringing more artists and more events to The Block in the coming months. So really excited about that. Lastly here, we can't forget about the final for the Hunt Mega Edition. Man, that really lit the way for something that we think we can take advantage of in 2026 and lean into, and that's esports and competitive gameplay. As you saw, our engine is growing by leaps and bounds. It looks incredible. And we're gonna lean into esports, so stay tuned for this. Start thinking about leaderboards, tournaments, and game modes right now for your games, because we're gonna be looking a little bit harder at this. All right, so that's my time, and I wanna say we wanna be your biggest champion. We're here to spotlight your creations and help them shine across the world. And if I say one more thing about RDC, I just want to encourage you all to do everything you can to step back over the next 48 hours and look around. You are building with friends, sometimes family. You are building something that you're passionate about. We're in a space that's growing exponentially. It makes me think of that classic quote from that old sage, Andy Bernard in The Office, saying, "I wish I could look and have the ability to see the good old days while I'm living them." Because that's really what you all are in right now, and I hope you take advantage of it. I look forward to meeting you over the next couple of days, and have a fantastic RDC.
Please welcome back David Baszucki.
Okay. All right, it's almost lunchtime. A couple caveats. This afternoon is even more technical, more engineering, more product, more scale than you saw this morning. So stay tuned. We have a huge afternoon lined up for you. For those of you at your first RDC, tradition time. Every year we've been doing top 10 predictions. We've already done one cycle. We're going to do another cycle. So let's do what we do every year. Let's bring up the predictions we made last year, and I'll give you an update. First prediction. Fortune 500 company will use a Roblox experience as part of a recruiting process. Well, I will highlight that we're using Roblox as part of our recruiting process. Now, I know there's a lot of investors in the audience, so we don't want to make any forward-looking statements, but I'm very optimistic about this one, and it might be Roblox. Next up, a school will integrate a full K-12 curriculum. For those of you that are watching, we introduced a full educational discovery sort. People making educational experiences are getting more and more visibility. I'm still super optimistic about this one. The next one, let's up this to 18 plus. Okay, so this one's controversial, but here's what I want to share with you. We've seen mail system, we've seen text system, we've seen voice system, we've seen video system. 3D immersion is inevitable. It's going to be a communication platform. And I'll flip this in reverse. We see this as a corporate responsibility to usher this technology in with safety and civility. So with 18 plus, ID verified people on our platform, we are optimistic about this. Next one. Roblox employees more time using Roblox for meetings than with video. It's early. I still think we can do this one, so going to keep a thumbs up on that one. Next one. So I'm pretty optimistic this is already happening, and we're going to go and measure this. I talked to a lot of parents with the nudges, with our safety and civility systems. I actually had a Roblox employee come to me whose young child, I think, was saying not bad stuff, just edgy stuff, and for some reason they got a one-day ban, and it created a discussion. So very optimistic that when we measure this, we'll be increasing the civility of people. So I'm thumbs up on that one. Number 5, let's take a look. Already happening. We already have creators. So this one should actually be done. Let's go. Oh, updated slide. Cool. Roblox will be a frequent communication channel for my family. I'm hoping we'll see. Okay, my kids are a little they've seen a lot of Roblox over 20 years, so this one we'll hope on. So we're gonna kind of put a little warning on that one. Number 3. So go out in the lobby. I think it's already clear Roblox is going to be a place for fashion design. I'm very optimistic. I'm hoping with some of the things we've seen with fashion on Roblox, it's really only early, so thumbs up there. Number 2, absolutely, we're talking to people right now building large festivals. We all know we need 3D simulcast technology, and when we have that, we'll be able to go live out to millions. So, and the concurrency numbers of this actually look pretty small now, right? 1 million? Like, that's small potatoes now. And then finally, for those of you that track M&A, for those of you that track the value of studios, for those of you that track the value of Roblox and what we're trying to do, I absolutely believe we're going to see $1 billion studio by the time we finish this 5 years. So thank you all. Really appreciate it. We have a huge afternoon this afternoon, and really appreciate your creativity. Thank you.
Please enjoy lunch. We'll see you back here for the Creator Keynote.
Cocossini. La crabitto watermellitto, crabunici watermenucci. Salamino pinguino, mezzo salame, mezzo pinguino. Penguino, cocosino, penguini, crocodilo ananasino, crocolini ananasini. Salamino pinguino, mezzo salame, mezzo pinguino. Pinguini zucchini. Pipì potato. Pipì potato. Capibarelli, bananasini. Capibarusi, bananusi. Brr patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di slim. Brigo camelo, buffo fardello. Tralalero cocossini. Ar cocossinello. Trulimero, trulicina. Nuclearo dinosauro. Nuclearo dinosauro. Cacto ippopotamo. Cappuccino assassino. Pandaccini ananassini. Boneca ambalabu. Cappuccino assassino. Scimpanzini cappuccini. El barista de Moncheiucci. Bulbitto bandito tractorito. Bulbitto bandito tractorito. Ice berlini polari orangini. Polari orangini ice berlini. Glorbo, frutto drillo. Trallallero trallallà. Bom bom bom, leonelli cactuselli. Cic cic cic, crabitto cocossito. Trallallero trallallà. Trick track baraboom, il mio mantello fa rum rum. Trick track baraboom, il mio mantello fa rum. Piccione macchina. Piccione macchina. Capibarelli, bananasini. Capibarussi, bananussi. Tini ananasini. Bam bam, bim bim, bom bom. Spaghetti toilette. Bambino giraffa celeste. E il bombini bombinelli giraffe. Orangutini ananasini. Brr brr patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di slim. Ballerina cappuccina. Frulli frulla, un pinguino nel deserto che fa bla bla bla. Trulimero trulicina. Scimpanzini bananini pristini. Sniff sniff, squirrelucci ananasucci, squirreletto. Macachini bananini. Wow wow wow. Ballerino lololo. Ballerino lololo, frappè muscoloso. E le rule penguinel cactusini. Rino tosterrino. Wow pam pam. Sigma boy. Gorillini, bananini, wow wow wow. Rino tosterrino, wow pam pam, il torterelli rinelli. Boneca ambalabu. Trallalero cocossini. Ar cocossinelli trallalleri. Pinguini zucchini. Cor. Scimpanzini cappuccini. El barista de Monkey. Pipi kiwi. Cor. Bobrini cossini. Elefantucci bananucci. Wow. Giraffa celeste. Treno struzzo turbo 3000. Cara struzzo, treno sui trilari. Brr, gangster gusini. Boom. Gorrillo. Watermelon. Treno struzzo turbo 3000. Cara struzzo, treno sui trilari. Brigo camelo, buffo fardello. Orcalero, orcalà, scarpa bianca, splash, boom, ah! Pot, hotspot, anomali. Bom. Tigrulini, watermelini. Bambini crossini. Lirili larilà. Elefante nel deserto che cammina qua e là. Bom. Tigrulini, watermelini. Trulimero, trulicina. Trick track baraboom. Il mio mantello fa rum rum. Ecco cavallo virtuoso, uno show strepitoso. Elefantucci, lemonucci, wow. Salamino pinguino, mezzo salame, mezzo pinguino. Rino, tosterrino, wow, pam. Elefantucci, lemonucci, wow. Orangutini cocossini. Bom, leoparducci, grapefruitucci. Grapefruitino, leopardino. Pinguini zucchini. Pinguini zucchini.
Please welcome Roblox Senior Vice President of Engineering, Nick Turno.
Hello, RDC. It's so great to be back here with all of you. My name is Nick Torno, and I lead our creator and engine groups here at Roblox. And I tell you, all year, every year, this is the event I look forward to the most. And I know what you're thinking, but no, it's not because of the swag. Though the swag is very good. It's because the energy, the collaboration, and the pure creativity in this room is higher than anywhere else on the planet. This is what is happening, and it's this which fuels everything we do at Roblox. So welcome to the Roblox Developer Conference. This is our time to connect, to learn, and to celebrate everything you all have accomplished over the last year. It's going to be an incredible couple of days. Now, we have a lot of exciting announcements to share with you. We're going to geek out a little bit. But before we look forward, I want to take a moment to look back at everything we've accomplished together over the last 12 months. Because what a year it's been. The last 12 months have been a year of explosive growth. And it's been driven by your creativity and your dedication. Let's consider our platform growth. Our global community is more engaged than ever before. And we recently hit a new milestone of 111.8 million daily active users across the platform, which is a growth rate of over 41% year over year. Now, when numbers get this big, sometimes it's helpful to try to put them in perspective by comparing to something else. And I want to call out, the most recent Super Bowl had 127 million viewers. So this past quarter, together, we averaged approximately a Super Bowl on Roblox every single day. Yeah. It's incredible. And these users are diving deeper and deeper into your experiences than ever before. Now, there's a lot of ways to look at this. One way to see that is in the last year, we've seen more than 390 billion visits to experiences. Now, this is up 41% year over year. And if you do the math, this represents about 12,000 visits per second, which, as I understand it, is about the rate at which people all over the earth enjoy Coca-Cola beverages. It's also, incidentally, approximately the rate at which Roblox creators ask for emissive map support from our engine. Now, another way to look at this is in the last quarter, players spent a whopping 27.4 billion hours in your experiences. This is a 58% increase year over year. And it represents an average concurrent count of about 12 million users. Now, if you recall earlier from David's opening keynote, this is about where we were at the beginning of the year. This was about the peak Roblox had ever achieved at the beginning of the year. We're actually at about 11 million. So that what was our peak at the beginning of the year is now our average for the last quarter. So users are playing more, they're exploring more, and they're staying longer. Now, all of this is due to your hard work. You've been so productive this last year, keeping content fresh and keeping users engaged. We see this everywhere we look, but just one example is that every day, 26% of the top 1,000 experiences are updated or published. And you've been busy building on each other's work. We see this with the Creator Store. You've inserted more than 1.2 billion models into your experiences, and you've installed more than 500,000 plugins since the last RDC. And I want to give a big shout out to all of our plugin creators out there for accelerating creation across the entire community. Thank you. All right. Now, as the platform expands, so do the earning opportunities for all creators. Earlier, David shared that creators over the last year have earned over $1 billion. Our creator ecosystem includes many hobbyists, and of the millions of creators monetizing on Roblox, over 29,000 are part of our DevX program, with the median creator earning $1,440. But looking a little deeper at those numbers, in the last 12 months, the average revenue for a top 1,000 developer was $980,000, so nearly $1 million. For a top 100 developer, that average was $7 million. And for a top 10 developer, the average was $38.5 million. Now, these numbers sort of speak for themselves, but I want to call particular attention. While we see growth across the board, and you can see the growth numbers up on the screen, we see a growth rate for the top 1,000 of 2.9x over the last 5 years, which is higher than the growth rate of 2.8x for the top 100, and higher than the growth rate of 2.2 for the top 10. This means we're becoming a broader and deeper platform, and this is a trend we plan to continue. Building further on this, we also launched Creator Rewards earlier this summer. And it's early days, but we now have more creators earning for engagement than ever before. And here's just a couple stats. We're seeing an increase of 171% the number of creators earning with Creator Rewards relative to the prior engagement-based payout system. And on top of this, we're seeing of those creators who are earning more than 5 Robux through the EBP program, 73% of them are earning more with the Creator Rewards program. So more creators are earning, and all the creators are also earning more. So this broad-based growth is what we like to see. More and more people are able to build thriving businesses on this platform. Now, underlying this strength are stable experiences continuing to drive growth. And here's another amazing stat. There are over 160 experiences on Roblox that have reached the 1 billion visits milestone. Now, in this past year, 50 new experiences have joined this exclusive club, which is a growth rate increase of more than 50% relative to the prior year. But here's another thing to be very excited about. Beyond this core strength of stable experiences, which we know and love, this is not a static platform. In fact, it's a platform that is increasingly dynamic, and it increasingly powers breakout hits. If we look just at experiences created in the last year, we see more than 2,000 of them have already hit 5 million visits. We see more than 1,000 of them have already hit 10 million visits. And amazingly, we see that 60 of them have already hit 100 million visits. This is within 1 year of that experience ID being set. So this means there is not a fixed set of leaders on this platform. New entrants have explosive growth potential. There's more experiences bursting onto the scene, but also core strength in established content, which is really the best of both worlds. Now, each time a new hit experience comes onto the platform, Roblox grows. And as the platform grows, this helps everyone else. We know this because the average user on Roblox plays 21 experiences per month. So players new to the platform might join for one experience, but they stay around to play many other experiences, benefiting the community as a whole. You can think of Roblox like a big tent, where each breakthrough experience adds a new tent pole, raising the canopy and inviting more users and creators to come in. And we're just getting started. You heard this morning about our audacious goal to become 10% of the global gaming market. Now, to get there, new tentpole experiences will emerge. New genres will emerge. And new genres push the boundaries of technology and game design, redefining our platform, and breakthroughs ripple across the ecosystem. So let's take a look at how things are going at the genre level. For this next section, I'd like to invite Greg Hartrell, our product lead for creator content, to the stage. Welcome, Greg.
Thank you, Nick. All right. I think we'll start with talking about shooters as a genre. Shooters hours played are up more than 100% year over year. Top shooters like Rivals and Gunfight Arena deliver the joy of a precision shot to secure the win. But they've done this by building their own server-side hit registration systems. They've optimized their game's performance to perform well on a Roblox game engine and made these games playable on more devices supporting different input types to reach a wider audience.
Now, I love these too, but I feel like I've seen some new ones break through recently as well.
It's absolutely true. So it's worth calling out Weird Gun Game. It subverted this genre in really unique ways, building a part-by-part crafting system where you can assemble almost any kind of weapon. It's a pretty compelling game loop. You build any kind of weapon you want, you jump into a match to test it, and then you get to see if your kind of brand of weird wins.
So I've really wondered, Greg, and maybe you can help me out. Are these weird guns actually effective?
Well, sometimes weirdness is a strategy. I made a gun, for example, when you shot, that made a loud honking sound every time you shot.
A honk. Yeah, so how does that help?
It's actually not very helpful.
Yeah.
Turns out that your enemies know where you are all the time. But when you do this, your opponents know that they're getting killed by somebody with a honking weapon, and that's a psychological victory.
I see. It's very deep. I have many questions, but I think we need to move on.
Okay.
How are some of our more traditional genres doing?
We've got some really impressive growth in simulation, for example, in the last year. The genre evolved with the explosive growth of Grow a Garden and Steal a Brain Rot. They've smashed concurrency records in their own ways, but they've each done some interesting ways of reaching new heights, adding mechanics that encourage and reward compound social expression, and executing on these epic live events such as the admin wars that we saw only a couple weeks ago. And I have to confess, I don't know what Tortuggini Dragon Fruttini is, but it makes me hungry.
Don't eat the memes.
Really? Fruit's in the name, Nick. It's edible. Okay, but if we're talking about food, we are talking about another genre. We're talking about survival. And this is where we've seen survival explode, and we saw the gripping and strategic challenges of 99 Nights in the Forest, pushing the genre forward. Very impressive. It innovates by seamlessly innovating with survival crafting, a little bit of tower defense, some open world exploration, and it features procedural map generation and AI pathfinding and behaviors for its NPCs. Not to mention the struggle with a demonic deer with boundary issues.
Yeah, I know all about deer struggles. We have one that comes into our yard and eats our flowers. Then it goes to our window and just kind of stares at us.
That sounds kind of terrifying, Nick. Maybe the deer's looking at its reflection?
No, I'm pretty sure it's the psychological victory thing you were just talking about.
We got to fear the deer, Nick. Fear the deer.
All right. Let's shift our focus to our roadmap. Our partnership with you all is built on trust, and trust is built on transparency.
Right now, we're going to do a live retrospective of our creator roadmap. We need to look at what we said we would do and what we actually did. We're here today to hold ourselves to account.
So we launched our creator roadmap in 2023, and we update it every quarter to give you visibility and build confidence that we're doing the right things for everyone in this community. And since our last RDC, we've shipped more than 102 items on our roadmap, but the details are an important part of showing what kind of job we're doing. So let's take a look. Here's our report card, wins and misses all together. While it's great to get 102 items out to the community, let's focus on a couple of stats.
First, let's look at our on-time delivery rate, which is 53% in this last year. That's down from 59% the year prior. The on-time delivery rate was impacted. We had a strategic shift in mid-year into what we call engineering excellence. This is higher quality, more stable code everywhere. This focus did yield critical wins for us. We now sit on significant increases in studio stability and, of course, the record-breaking platform concurrency we've all seen. But this quality bar does mean that we've had to delay releases. An example of this was last week's GLTF export, where we needed to spend more time making it more reliable, ensuring a compatibility with a lot of our backend systems, and we just firmly believe that this is our way going forward. Prioritizing stability is one of the best ways we think we can respect this community.
Yeah, another observation, it looks like we delayed about 31% of the items on our roadmap versus 25% last year.
Yeah, that's right. And look, we just have to apologize for that. There's an enormous number of opportunities everywhere, and new things, as you can imagine, are emerging as we grow. And that said, this coming year, we really need to focus on doing fewer things with higher consistency, and we're always going to prefer to deliver higher quality features instead of rushing them and giving you all transparency along the way.
So that's right. We're going to keep iterating. Please continue to provide feedback on what you see us doing and what you see us not doing, and we'll continuously work to improve. All right. That's enough review. Let's get on to the good stuff, starting with our vision, to enable the creation of anything, anywhere, by anyone. We're well on our way, and our strategy forward rests on 4 pillars. Number 1, we're committed to providing a stable, high-performance, universally accessible foundation for all of our creators and our users. Number 2, creator productivity. We're enhancing your efficiency with superior tools for avatars, animation, seamless iteration, and asset management. Number 3, we're going to provide you with better tools and insights to grow. We're giving you data and AI-powered tools to make more informed decisions, iterate effectively in production, and reach a global audience. And number 4, a powerful engine. We have an amazing engine, and we are evolving it to support more complex and expressive content at a massive scale, unlocking the next generation of experiences. Together, these pillars will make this platform, which is already the most powerful and flexible platform to create on, even better. And we have tons of great updates on each one. I'm excited to show you what we're building, starting with inviting up Josh Anand and Taylor Russ to talk about our rock-solid platform.
Hi, I'm Josh Anand, a product manager on the Engine team.
And I'm Taylor, an engineering lead on the Engine team.
One of Roblox's unique value propositions is that you write your experience once, and we make sure it runs well on millions of devices worldwide, from high-end gaming PCs to low-end budget phones. This lets you spend your time creating instead of thinking about things like GPU drivers. Now, there's a lot that goes into delivering this. Let's look at how we're doing. First, stability. Stability means not crashing. Our goal is to never crash. In the past year, we have significantly improved our stability. We're seeing a 66% improvement in playtime per crash for iOS users. Android users have seen a 26% improvement. One of the key ways we're doing this is by continuing to invest in how we manage memory. In the past year, we've built an entirely new memory management system internally that's rolled out almost everywhere globally. Now, what's extra impressive is that this system takes experiences that used to be unplayable and crash immediately on low-end devices, and it makes them very stable and playable, like you see in this video. On Android alone, based on some of our early testing, we think the system could deliver an additional 356 million hours of annualized playtime. Additional 356 million hours of annualized playtime. We've been spending a lot of time working on Studio stability as well. Since last year, we've improved Studio hours per failure by 90%. Hopefully, some of you noticed the difference. Good, a couple of you.
Stability goes hand in hand with raw performance, and we're seeing great strides here too. Our goal is to build systems where you fall into a pit of success, and we take care of performance for you, ensuring your content runs fast everywhere. We're seeing some incredible improvements with our cloud-based LOD system that Dave talked about during the keynote. And we'll go into more detail when we discuss the future of the engine. But we wanted to highlight 2 other improvements to share with you all. We continue to comb through our code and work on perf and push on it wherever we can. As we worked on the new LOD system, we found that mesh loading was capped per frame. We uncapped it. We saw crazy gains in performance, especially on higher-end machines. In many experiences, we saw load times cut in half or more. You all received the improvement automatically without having to republish. Performance isn't just about the client. We pay close attention to our server frame rate as well. And we call this heartbeat. We target ensuring that our servers run at 60 hertz globally. Late last year, we started looking closely at the deep internals of how our engine interacts with the Linux kernel that the server runs with. We found an opportunity with virtual memory to physical memory mapping to use something called transparent huge pages, and that improves that mapping efficiency. We deployed THP over the course of a month, and it had a huge impact. You can see the impact in this chart, where in one day, we went from a PO5 heartbeat below 45 to regularly above 50. And for our PO5 users, we're not consistently hitting 60 hertz yet. We still have work to do, but this is big progress. And of course, this all happened transparently. You did nothing, Roblox got faster, and all your experiences benefited.
Next up, platform reliability. On Roblox, we take care of the server stuff for you. This year, as we've broken industry records, we've had teams working harder than ever to make sure our servers are reliable and that you can focus on growing record-setting content, not managing services. Since last year, we've continued to improve the uptime of Roblox itself. Our uptime was 99.972%. Our improvements saved over 12 million engagement hours. We'll keep pushing to 4 nines and then 5 nines. So we operate data centers around the world, including our new Brazil data center. And internally, we forecast growth in supply and demand and make sure we can deliver enough compute. But recently, we've seen record concurrent users, which required more compute power than we had in our entire global grid. I call this our holy moly chart. We actually had a weekend earlier this year where we ran out of compute for a few minutes. Rather than throwing up an error saying Roblox is full and stopping people from playing, we worked around the clock so that within a few weeks, we could use third-party cloud services to run our servers too, so that we wouldn't run out of capacity again. From your perspective, things just work invisibly. Roblox could handle record-setting demand no problem. A few weeks ago, we had over 45 million concurrent players, which this investment let us handle. I don't think anybody else could do that. It's pretty cool. That's for our infrastructure team.
Finally, let's talk about friction. And let's start with everyone's favorite source of friction, bugs. We've made addressing your dev forum issues a company-wide priority. Since January, we've closed more than 4,100 bugs, which is about twice as many as we had closed last year by this time. And there's still 3 months left in the year. A major source of friction for players isn't just bugs, though. It's cheating. People who cheat make playing together less fun. We are making it our mission to end cheating on Roblox. A few years ago, we took a step forward in Windows with Hyperion anti-cheat technology, and we're continuing to improve that technology. This year, we're focused on Android as well. But we've also made a major change in how we handle cheating on the platform. Historically, whenever we detected a cheater, we'd make a note and run a periodic manual ban wave. Now, we have an automated system that runs 24/7 so that if we detect cheating, you'll automatically receive progressive consequences going from a warning all the way to a permanent ban. Our goal is to reform people and get them playing fairly, which is why we have these progressive actions. Hopefully everyone here has only felt the benefits and not experienced any of those consequences. Since April, we've seen an 84% reduction in playtime exposure to cheaters thanks to this system. We'll continue to invest in securing Roblox by both securing Roblox itself and by giving you tools like server authority. Come to the competitive games breakout talk tomorrow. We're proud of results that we've achieved this year, and we hope that you appreciate them. And we look forward to sharing more with you next year. We're going to hand it off to Oren and Eric next to talk to you about creator productivity.
Hi, I'm Eric Yip, engineering lead for Roblox Studio, and today we're thrilled to share with you our latest update to boost your productivity.
And hi, I'm Oren Jacob, engineering lead for Avatar. We're powering up you across 4 areas in our talk today, cutting out busy work so you can innovate faster, and helping you scale your team's impact. Let's start with avatars and animation. To improve the quality of avatars with Avatar Auto Setup, back in March, we were running at about a 47% success rate. Today, that's at 90%. This lets you focus on creative intent and bringing your models to life. And you can leave things like rigging, skinning, caging for layered clothing, and partitioning for R15, attach points for accessories, and other stuff to us. Let's roll the video. On the creator side, on the creative side here is a builder in Blender. You're focusing on your vision. Unique model with custom pants and shirts and hair and shoes. Avatar Auto Setup then takes over. The heavy lifting is done in the background, and the complex conversion process is effortless. And there you have it. As you cycle through the results, you can preview them immediately, a full Roblox-ready avatar. So come by the studio booth to check out the latest and see Avatar Auto Setup for yourself. Now let's take a look at animation. We're making big strides in avatar animation technology today, introducing the adaptive animation format. This supports retargeting of animations across all types of humanoid rigs, from R6 to R15 to complex custom bone-based characters across the board. You can author and preserve contact-rich interactions across scenes and across characters. With the adaptive animation format, animations can be created once, and they'll run on all avatars that Roblox supports today and that Roblox will support tomorrow. Yeah, there we go. Today, animation blending is rather limited. It takes about 1,000 lines of Lua scripting and a Lua scripter to make it all work. Let's roll the video. Soon, we'll be releasing the Animation Graph Editor, an API, and studio tooling that will enable next-level character animation quality and scripting, making scripting optional to deliver on that. So studio tooling will support both visual compositing and debugging of composed animations as well. Yeah. There we go. This will allow all animators to create rich, lifelike animations with no code.
All right, let's jump into how Studio is going to work better with your favorite tools. We know many of you prefer your own code editors. This is why last year we released an early preview of script sync, and now we're rolling out another update, folder level syncing. Let's see this in action. Select the data model location that you want to sync from, then a folder that you want to sync it to, and just like that, you can manage your entire code base from your favorite editor, create, rename, and delete scripts, all with Studio perfectly in sync.
Yeah.
All right. We're excited for this one. So this is coming soon in beta, and it's going to be GA by the end of this year. All right, we also know that when you're working with tools like Blender, you often need to move your 3D models out of Studio. And historically, you use OBJ for that. But it's limited, right? Single meshes, basic texture, you're looking for more. This is why we've launched GLTF exports for the assets that you have permissions for. Now on the left, the avatar is showing multiple meshes, proper rigging, and skinning intact. And on the right, 2 helmets, the OBJ looks flat, while the GLTF version shows the full PVR details with the look that you intended. This is already launched, so give it a shot, and you can always come by the studio booths to give us any feedback. Now that you've exported it, getting those models back into Studio should be easy. This is why we're introducing Model Reimport in Studio. So I know the name speaks for itself, but you know what? Let's have a demo. We had a house that we imported from Blender, but we want to add some rocks to it. Now, the Reimport in Studio is just one click, no dialogues. All right? We're going to tweak some of these rock colors. And you know, just for fun, we're going to attach this boat. Back in Blender, we're going to update this wooden dock a little bit. And now I'm going to use a keyboard shortcut for the reimport. And look, everything's intact, including that boat. The magic here is that the reimport is non-destructive, meaning your properties and constraints stay intact, keeping you in the creative flow. This is coming soon as a beta, but you can also come by the booth to check it out today.
All right. Let's get into how to improve and organize your data at scale. More creators are using more assets this year. 50% of top creators by time spent have more than 2,300 assets, and the top 5 have more than 30,000 assets each, double what we had last year. To help you manage your assets at scale, we launched our beta for our revamped Asset Manager, so you can easily find your assets with powerful search, sort, and filtering. You can search all your assets in your users and groups accounts with partial or exact matches. You can also find your models by searching using descriptive words as well. Next, to help you organize your assets, we'll be launching user-created folders next year. Now, over the past year, we rolled out several improvements to asset privacy and our sharing system. Let's go to the video. You can now share models, images, meshes, and even animations with your connections and your groups. Next, by the end of the year, we're also launching a beta, enabling you to make your newly created meshes and images private, helping you control the usage of your assets and prevent asset leaks. Not that that's ever happened to us. Awkward. We also heard your feedback that you need better tools to manage different versions of your work. This is why we're revamping the place version history view in Studio. You'll soon be able to mark specific milestones in place version history as you iterate over place versions and be able to easily find and navigate across them. Let's look at the video. So you can leave a note on a version so that you can document important details for yourself or your team. You can check out who in your team contributed to changes made in each version. And if you need to find a specific version, you can easily search by contributor, text, or date, or filter for published or manually save versions. There we go. These improvements are all coming by the end of the year. And speaking of versioning, we also know that a lack of versioning for assets slows down your iterative workflow and causes too much inventory clutter. So next year, we'll be extending versioning to meshes and images and improving version control for animations as well. Your player data is crucial, and this past year we launched the Data Stores Manager, a powerful solution for your game tester, ops, and community management teams and members to view and understand exactly how your player data is being stored. So let's go straight to the demo. Say you launched a coin collecting minigame, and you want to see if your game is properly saving your players' coin count. Your game tester can open up the Data Stores Manager, validate the proper data structure, search for themselves, and then play the game and monitor in real time how their player data is being updated. After your game is launched, your ops members can keep track of how large your data store has grown across how many data stores themselves and how many keys. And when your players come to your community manager with issues, perhaps data corruption that led to players losing all their coins, your community manager can easily search for that player, verify their history with versions, and proceed to rectify the scenario right there. In the near future, thank you, all right, yep. In the near future, we'll be adding deletion workflows as well as many other capabilities. You can come to the Cloud Services booth to chat with the team and learn more about that right after this event.
All right, let's talk about collaboration with your teammate and even with AI on your side. Whether you're working solo or on a team, fast feedback moves projects forward. With comments in Studio, you can collaborate directly in your workspace. Let's see it in action. For instance, pin an object like this car and leave a comment. Have a task for a friend, tag them directly. Then quickly filter. When you're done, resolve comments and capture your decisions. This is live today, but we're just getting started. Soon we're going to be adding support for deep linking so you can get to those comments even faster. Now, we also know that as your team grows, control becomes critical. This means a need for safer permission and more oversight.